there's two teams,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And
So we're live
we need
now.
to push both games, right? It's super important for that. Now, obviously, Squadron, unfortunately, has got to be under a bit more secrecy.
Sibilance. Check.
Oh, it says it's live.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it says it's live.
not a,
Oh, now
I
what?
can already see the chat. The chat's already like, oh, it means this. It means that.
Oh shit.
Oh
Folks,
shit.
It means that
Say.
when
Hello?
it's time for the game to come out, you're going to
Sound
hear a
check.
lot more about it. Which is
Sound check.
It's always been different. It's always
Sound
been
check.
I'll
Can
be
you hear
big
me?
yapping on
Can
Star
anybody hear
Citizen,
me out there in the
yapping
world?
on
Say
Squadron. So
something.
it's just an extension of that. It's just as
Hello?
we get closer to our intended release date in 2026, we will start opening up the doors, opening up the communication. You'll start seeing more of all that kind of stuff that you would expect in a proper go-to-market campaign. It's just, we're just doing this. We're staying out of everywhere. It's the same thing.
Really quiet.
That's
Well,
why
that's
there's fewer
better than nothing.
ISCs this year. That's why there's fewer SELs this year. It's
Yeah, that's
we just
true.
want the people, part of this change
That's
that we
true.
talked about for the first 30 minutes of this show, the organizational change. We want
Yeah.
people's focus being on making.
Oh, Seven's Christian. How's it
That's
going
it.
today? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Really no more comments. So, when the time is right, you'll see plenty of Squadron
And
42
we're
stuff,
streaming.
I promise.
And we're
So,
streaming.
with that said,
We love to
that's it.
stream.
That's our show.
We're a
3
stream
hours.
team.
Thank you, of course, to Benoit, who flew halfway around the world to sit in a room like
Across the
100
office.
meters that way and take the time to sit on the show with us.
I even put my TDK shirt just for you.
I know, because I'm an astute collector of high quality audio cassettes. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being respectful in chat to your fellow chatters. Saw a lot of folks with a lot of good conversation there. And thank you, as always, again. I did it already, but I'm going to do it, Benoit, for agreeing to come. I don't know. I've worked a lot of places in my life, and I've been in a lot of studios, and I've never known a CTO this willing to come on and share this level of candor and insight with people. So, thank you.
I'm glad for it. It's the DNA of our project.
All
Got to do it.
All right, take care, everybody.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
It's fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry I moved it, but we were running out of.
Why would you have it over here? Oh, mine also says live over 11.
Hey, Brian, did you print those? Did you print those? No. Oh. Who did I think of those?
I'll make sure we get info. Live from Noobifier.
It's sealed. I don't want to open it.
No, it's not so.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
It's got sealed. That's like Game of Thrones shit right there. Right on. Huh.
What is chatting you here? What do you guys think? Can you hear me?
Oh, let me get
The microphone is way over there.
What is it?
Hello.
Oh, we need chat up here again. Shit.
The steam with the game. It was terrible. They actually use the phrase "Don't you die on me." That is automatically a red flag.
Love that you just see the top of my head. I should just have my hat on. Should just have my red hat. Where the hell the hat? They're in the
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a 4K stream.
All right. We need chat.
Audio check. Ben, what's your voice sound like?
This is Ben, and this is the sound of my voice.
John, what's your voice sound like?
This is the sound of my voice.
This is going to be a weird show. I don't have any of the usual assets, like we don't have our bouncing DVD logo here. I don't have the music.
Oh, I've just cottoned on to why we're doing it like this. Okay, makes more sense. Sorry, it took me a while. I was wondering why we got like this
Why
version.
is this show different than the other ones?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of that big giant cone thing we have going on in the spaceship.
Something going on?
Something's going on. I did ISC in your office last week. It was kind of nice.
I saw, but I still didn't put two and two together.
Thought it was just like
Where did all the Chads go?
roaming Jared.
It completely fucked the scene for some reason.
Do a show from the roof.
Is it not in
What about the roof?
Do a show from the roof.
Someday. I mean, technically.
What happened?
Show the glorious weather we have in the UK.
But the ninth floor used to be the roof.
I reset it. That's mine.
We just put a roof over the roof.
It's dying.
30%, I
Did
think.
you know that when this building? That's why the side elevators go up to 9, but the middle elevators only go up to 8.
Oh, the whole floor is
That's
the
good,
actual
thank you.
roof.
Yeah, that whole thing, that whole
Oh.
atrium used to be the roof. We just put a roof over the roof. Made a space. And that's the office you've been working in for 3 years. Want to start the show? Start the show. Is there usually a sound effect there? I don't think so. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live, emanating directly from
Hello,
our
friends.
offices, the office part of the offices, where we spend most of our actual day. Welcome. It's been a while. I'm your host, Jared. On the show this week.
Nearly forgot it.
On the show this week, for our Ship Showdown Q&A, our two big vehicle directors here in the UK office, Mr. John, I almost said John Curtis. Wow. I just caught myself from saying John Curtis. Mr. John Crew and Ben Curtis. John, Ben, say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
So we've got to get used to the camera swapping. To
Yeah,
whoever's
Zoom does the
talking.
camera swapping. John, say something more.
Oh, hello. My name's John.
Right, that's
Please
John.
Zoom.
That's John.
John has also just moved offices. That's why his
Yeah.
background is a little bit plainer.
Yeah, you just moved offices. I'm still in the office I've been in all year, but it's we're not used to being in here. So yeah, hi everybody. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take about an hour out of the end of an occasional week and answer questions from you, the Star Citizen community. At the end of last week, we put up a thread up on Spectrum and asked you to submit your vehicle-related questions. We're doing this show because we're in the middle of Ship Showdown, which is our big annual knock 'em, sock 'em, drag 'em event where the raft loses in the first round.
Too soon.
I just need to talk to the people who made the bracket because that was so unfair. And so we're just going to jump into it. We went to the thread. We grabbed a bunch of your questions. I do want to say no. I want to say no before we jump in.
Why?
Pretty good questions this week. I've been doing this for, on and off for 11 years. And a lot of the times we have to skip through a whole bunch of the questions because the questions aren't really on the topic, or they're for a completely different team than the team that we're doing, because people don't always think about, well, there's that team, there's that team, there's that team. They all kind of work together, but we only got this team on or whatever. Questions were pretty good this week. So we were able to basically take our 30. We usually do about 30 in the course of an hour. We were able to take our 30 from the top 40.
Can you do me a favor?
So we didn't have to skip anything at all. So we are just going to jump right into it. And the first question, which is the most upvoted question if you account for how many times it was asked throughout the thread. And then combine all those votes.
I was just playing,
the first question is simply 600i rework.
Right.
When?
What do you mean weird? It's just
it went to me.
capture.
It went. You can answer it
yeah,
then.
you were basically broadcasting all your passwords and stuff.
Some of that, I believe, last year.
There were no
kind of blurs
passwords.
a little bit.
There were some passwords.
No production work is currently happening on it. And it's
So if
not on
you're
our sort of, like,
watching
rolling 12
on
schedule
Noobifier
at
channel,
the
why?
moment.
Why are you watching on Noobifier? Just kidding. Welcome.
Everything that we
It's
showed
not
in
nice.
the concept still
It's not
valid.
nice at all.
I think exterior-wise, pretty
Shun
happy
the
with what it
non-believer.
is. It's mainly down
Shun.
to interior layout changes and making it making a better use of the
We
space
are
that it's got. It's got quite a lot
professionals.
of space, and it's got
Obviously.
a fair amount of wasted
Constantly.
space. And then also the kind of
We're
like the change
watching
we want to do to
Commander
make
of
sure
Wings.
works much better with the kind of the different modules and the different layouts that we need.
You can hear me.
Yeah, you covered most of it. I think the only real things to add there.
Yeah, we can
is
turn the video down.
everything we showed with those concept
So
images.
this is the video. Music's video. And then this is Sigillian. And then this is us. That's it. I have it. Remember? You taught me well. The best thing is when you teach someone and they exceed your capability.
You've definitely exceeded it. Yes,
He's joking. He's joking. It's so mean. Like it's the need. Did you see this? I know you really haven't had a chance to see this yet.
I just got here. I'm already doing tech support. Holy shit, that's awesome. You should almost have like a mobile camera, you know?
I do.
Still super excited.
You have a mobile scene?
Yeah, he stole it. My pizza camera.
Oh, yeah,
Portable, and it's over there.
Okay, understood.
This is the best thing about those cameras.
Yeah.
It's just NDI too. Just go for a walk. Put it wherever you want.
Okay, cool. Love it.
Okay, everyone can hear, which is great. Thank you so much for being here. What we're going to do is obviously the top right-hand side, you can actually see that... oh, I'm the Noobifier, by the way.
He's
Damn it, camera. Why don't we move into scene? There, now we're into scene. You can just the top of my head. I'm actually this big on TV. Ah, not again. Still? What's the pop-out?
We're gonna have a couple of these.
We're trying to get chat.
We're gonna be able to talk about our.
Oh, you're going to just open another chat window?
Well, I don't know, man. There's no chat anymore.
I think it's important.
It's not in tools.
It's not the information anybody wants to hear, but I think
Plugin
it's
manager.
valuable to.
No, it would be. Would it not be in docs? Yeah.
I think what I need to do is do a custom browser back, but I gotta get the combined chat.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. It kept that one going. Isn't that? Oh, it's a browser. Yeah. We're gonna just move it on to the other side. Okay, so the intent is the top right-hand side is going to be the live stream, and you'll be able to watch the live stream here, and we'll make fun of the lack of content and the frustration in general frustration. What the hell is James Bond doing up there? Anyways, is it one of these? Yeah.
What's needed from the vehicle side to release the feature? It's needed to have the feature fully
Okay.
functional.
And then just shit that into a window.
Also need to release the feature from the vehicle side. All the ship supports it.
Soliloquy 4.
Methods for those ships that don't have physicalized components, the single seaters. You'll be able
Remember that thing I was saying about exceeding? You're now exceeding me. Well, if it works. Okay, do you want me to message something? Nice. So that's from Sigelian's channel. Twitch, or it might be yours?
but in terms of the full feature of running around the ship, changing fuses,
That's me. So it's funny, we won't know who's saying what. We won't know where it's coming from. We'll just know it's coming. All right. TV liquid is hair? I can fix this. Now we're recognized. He even has the glasses. Just shit it in here. And you can lower this completely. Like, we don't need any of that. These glasses are horrible. Hello. Welcome. Want some head?
Hello, I can see you guys now.
Hey, Chad, can you say something?
Well, we've got a meeting kind of next week to debate the season test.
It's definitely gross.
Not necessarily a
forgot to tell you.
decision.
No, the Chris Roberts that produced Lord of War. It's a different Chris Roberts.
I'm just gonna turn
Welcome
up
to
my
our chaos.
audio level a little bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Game. Or is it already? It's already maxed. Holy crap!
Probably because we're talking a lot here.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the other room though, so you should be fine to hear me because it's quiet in that room. So I'm wearing. Yeah. I don't know.
They having a hard time hearing you? Are you not?
That's what they were saying. Yeah. I don't know. It's the best we can. We got audio issues on Twitch. Surprise.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is by the.
It's a pretty cool setup though. I like it. Yeah. Oh, you can hide that layer if you want. That doesn't need to show. It just needs to exist. Well, don't actually hide it, but just like put it at the bottom.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's fine.
What did you put? Star Bidison?
Yeah. As long as it's at the bottom, it's fine.
All right, right there.
That would be
It's very
weird.
difficult with this.
Yeah.
No, it needs to be. It needs to be active.
It does need to be active.
So it's off screen.
That's good. Thank you so much.
It's off screen.
Hyperactive. That's us.
We're live streaming.
All right. Hopefully that fixes the audio issues now.
Shut up. 5.
We don't have audio issues on
I'm
Twitch.
rebroadcasting the rebroadcast.
You're rebroadcasting the rebroadcast?
Never.
Yeah. All right. Where?
Uranus?
Uranus.
Shut your whore mouth. That is a beautiful wall. I have a light.
Okay.
So beautiful.
Chat. Sagalian's got a giveaway, so you go in his chat and enter the giveaway.
He's giving away his virginity. It's not a real thing.
We might have to ban Noob.
Is it ban me?
From his own house.
Is it the word or the idea? Are you gonna get hot? You want to?
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to take off my coat.
Stand up. Good to see you. Yes. Craziness. Pizza? Is he making cake now, or is that still pizza? I wonder. He probably can hear me.
Have you started making cake or pizza still?
Very good.
All right. Received 100 messages with Resteam Trat. Oh my God, are we getting commercials now? All right. So what we're watching is actually the 3-hour Benoit live cap of whatever. So sorry for that. We're still waiting for Star Citizen to go live. We got a bunch of people here. The mural project is done. It's a bit of a spoiler. We're gonna get to that soon. But effectively, at least 900 hours. 900 hours of her sleeping, and then about 10 days of her here painting. Yeah, it was 3 months on and off, but it was pretty much on a lot. It was a lot of deliberate work. You've got a nice, beautiful Canadian F-18, CF-18. You've got your standard Cessna Lando and GT4 car. We're going to spin back. Try not to blow up the camera with the sun. To put this back. Excellent. That's what we need in the ear. Professional, like I said. We could probably.
something along those lines.
I mean, they had built a lot of assets before CitizenCon last year.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine.
That was the thing that got me. They really did a lot to show it. But you're right. Really, building assets is probably the easiest bit. The hardest part is getting on the infrastructure. I think from a
Maelstrom, we haven't heard from.
I don't think Maelstrom is Here's what I would say. Okay, from a business standpoint, the things that's going to bring in the most money in the MMO is housing, base building, so I think if they can go get over that hump, that will get them another 2 years worth of direct money. That's what I'm saying. Right? So I think from a bit that would be a good thing. Whether or not they do it or not, I really think they the chat. Well,
That's from
summarizing the report. The last few mentions that they've had on base building was like talking about bug fixing and things like that.
Yeah.
So if they're in that phase, then maybe
Because, like you said, cosmetics, some ships, some rifles, some different things that go. They can monetize the shit out of that over the next 2 years.
Yeah.
While going from tier 0 to tier 1.
And it's probably cheaper than having to build all the
I think so.
We would have to have dynamic server meshing here then, because isn't it contingent on that?
I don't know.
Not for initial crafting, right?
Well, I don't think
building.
not instancing for base building.
I think
It also solves some problems.
the property.
I forget who it was. I said
And the property was
So we're thinking about base building already. But I think tier 0 will try to solve some initial problems with crafting. For example, all your shit that you lose, their idea is you would then be able to go crafting.
Yeah.
Right? So it would solve that issue, right?
Yeah.
You would now have the ability to create weapons, create components, potentially within a year, maybe create ships where they said, creating ships. Then you move from that to that. Like I said, you get a 2-year funding loop out of that all by itself, which would get you to where it's starting point you need to be. I don't know if that's all this I would think that would be the business model that they would go down because it makes logical sense. But any of us that want to be army or military knows.
All right, chat.
The answer does it.
Maximum entertainment. None of those guys are red layer. This is true. You are. Actually, we should call him. What's that?
That's how CNG did not operate. You're probably choosing wrong. What kind of Paragon G/smoke what? At TV liquid something CS entry. You have a spam bot in there?
Hello, hello, hello. 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 I don't really hear anybody, to be honest. My audio is maxed right now.
Okay. So then there's no audio.
There's no audio. No audio. No audio. How's it going, Midias? I can't even talk. Hello. Do you want me to leave this with you, or do you want me to take it back to you? It's gonna work. Everybody, just be calm. We're walking. We're walking. We're talking. You're using the microphone. Think. No.
Creator mix. Okay. So, are we able to now hear? There we go. So there we go. We actually are live now. Let me just check. I'm basically going to check. Thanks. I'm on YouTube. Sorry. Yeah, we can hear. Yeah, it's working fine.
Do you have that?
Yeah, I have like 4,000 people, but I've never gone onto it.
What's how many got on YouTube?
80,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So big as that, they're having like a lot of
Audio is working. But I'm worried that it's duplicating, so I need to listen. I can hear everyone talking, so. Yeah. I mean,
maybe not do that.
it's up to you. Well, it's through this. Like, it's not like. Yeah. Goes in the face. The food goes in the face. Obey my dog. What was that, Zoolander? Zoolander. Obey my dog. Obey my dog. Oh. Okay. That was unexpected. Sorry. Okay. That wasn't. Sorry. That wasn't cool. Sorry. I didn't help. Yeah, but I felt his feet drop, and then. Okay. All right, Chad. I just dropped the dog. It's really bad. Chaos. Audio is working with an echo, and there's no civilian. Okay. Damn it.
So that's Stream Mix and desktop audio. That's why. We'll try that. Let me know if that actually fixed the audio issue. Not the dog. Yeah. YouTube is echoing. So let's see how this goes. Sorry guys, we're professional.
Right, exactly. See, I can't. Brian is just like, you know, you take a really awesome picture and it's super focused in the front, and then everything.
Yeah, pizza. I've already. So there were 3 different audios that were all streaming. Like Stream Mix was going, Star Citizen was going, and desktop audio. They were all going. Is it still echoing? Badly? That's fine. That's just the echo of the room. Yeah. Okay. So the room sucks.
It's a terrible room. I don't recommend anybody in here.
It has a cement floor. Why am I sitting? Obey my dog. Obviously, like, what was it? Not necessarily you pay for, but we are trained professionals. I went to years of evil doctor medical school for this. We want seg sounds? I know. So I think what it is he's on a lavalier, and the microphone is that way. That way, and I think he's just too far for this microphone. So the only thing I could possibly do to it is ship one of these long cables, put it halfway.
Hello. Still echoing, but good luck. It's the room. The room echoes. That's what you're hearing.
Yeah. It's the room, I think.
It's a big room, Chad. Look.
All right, everybody move into the booth.
Get the cart, wheel it into the booth.
What's up, Jedi?
We could we could Discord Segallion.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to long distance. And the other option would be the camera, the NVI camera. That's not a microphone on it. Yeah, you can turn that up.
Yeah.
So he's on 3, I think. NDI.
Let us know if you can hear Seg.
He's on 2. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Bye.
How do I go to
And we're back.
studio mode, right?
Yeah.
And then I can now screw this one.
Yes. You can screw with it.
I just want to see NDI 2. If I can go properties.
Is it just muted?
Yeah.
Oh, then you'll probably want to go to advanced audio properties.
All right.
Check advanced audio properties. This guy. One next to it. Yeah. There we go. Remove active sources. NDI2. It's inactive, but it's not muted.
Okay.
It's not. It doesn't show as muted. That's weird. Oh.
Because it's not an audio source.
Go back. Actually, yeah. Go back to it where we were. I
Well,
want to check one more setting. Go to the properties.
well, there's this. It's locked. 1 sec. That might not even be.
No, you can't do it from there. You have to go back.
Oh, that's
to
not
where
even
it's
NDI 2. Let's see if it's NDI 3. Which one is the one that's top? That's bottom.
No, I think you were had two.
No, it's probably NDI 1. Yeah, it's NDI 1.
Okay, so we still need to go to the scene though. So studio, NDI 1. Double click it.
this?
No, just go to the properties.
Yeah.
No, I actually started creating content on YouTube, and he was one of the people I follow. And I reached out to
Okay,
him
here, sorry.
and
Yeah,
said,
this guy.
hey, you know, could you mentor me a little bit?
Scroll all the way down. There's usually a...
Some advice and stuff along the way.
Audio
One of my
capture
first
audio
videos
only?
ever I mentioned.
Yeah, this one's on.
No, I mean, if anything, I just log in and I stream.
But it would be
actual device on?
But it's just a camera. That's all.
no, it's a full.
Is it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Is the device actually on?
yeah. It has to be. He's broadcasting.
No, but I mean the audio.
Audio. Yeah, I wouldn't have turned it off. I would have just disabled it here.
Well, fuck it on.
Okay.
It should be there.
We are problem solving for you, chat. Right? Camera mic is on 100%.
This one. Oh, can you hear Segalian talk? That's the question. Can you hear Segalian?
No, I can't see him.
Yeah.
So.
But they're saying camera mic.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is the lab, right? That's the lab?
Yeah. Yeah, the lav isn't working because he's too far from the transceiver.
So they can't hear him. So the camera mic is not working.
Right.
I can hear two audio streams.
Yeah, just not together.
Yeah.
Segalian's too far. He's in the kitchen. He has a lav, but it's not connecting. Look at this crew. Look at you. That's the one? You have a mic on this one?
It 100% has a mic, and that's why you get me.
Oh, look at this. See, we have so many smart people here.
I mean, 100%.
Is that better?
No, it's not off.
Oh, it's not off yet. It's not better. It's still bad.
Because this is going into the capture card.
Mm-hmm. Better. Hello. Are we doubled, or is this better? What happened to bottom cam? Or just disabling the actual microphone on the camera? Oh, nothing. Well, it vanished. Yeah, still doubled. Says Illy.
Watching this.
Yeah. What the hell? I don't know, man. Oh, I heard myself. Hello. Oh. Oh, you're just delayed. Starlink. Yeah, that's a big delay. It's still doubled though.
It was like 20 seconds.
But it was still doubled. Yeah, so I think it's the...
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Give it 20 seconds.
long. Still waiting.
What are we all looking at?
We're waiting for the 30-second delay.
All right.
Yeah, it's not this.
No, it was showing as muted, so I didn't think it was that either.
It's not the phone. Dude, this is like a minute of delay over Starlink.
Where's your keyboard? We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it.
Yeah, that's what.
You think it could be desktop audio being doubled? I think it might be.
You're gonna try to blame CIG for these audio videos?
Okay, you can activate the
Testing. So StreamX is muted and desktop audio is not muted. Is that supposed to be like that?
because everything goes through
Okay.
banana. Everything goes through banana.
Oh, banana. Hello. Hello. There's two.
Yeah, it's going from A2 to that. So
Okay.
take A2 off and try. You'll probably lose everything.
All right. Let's see. I don't know, man.
I invented it.
What's the second line here? When I talk loud, you get a second line.
Yes, but there's nothing there.
It doesn't output to anything.
Yeah. There's no output here.
But I get it.
But what
I'm
picks it up?
asking What is the second line? I didn't ask whether it was going out.
What is it?
Oh, delay. Disable it.
It's a creator mix.
Audience mix or both?
Ah, they're both.
That's what I'm saying. So this guy has multiple buses, right?
Well, if that didn't fix it, then
Try it.
Yeah. This is hilarious, man.
How about
so did that fix the problem?
It's an 890.
there's a delay?
Testing.
Slight delay. Smidgen of a delay.
Is it better?
No, it's still
It's the creator mix, though, wherever that is.
Wherever that, I'm telling yeah.
But there is no creator mix.
Not in banana, but what about in here?
Somewhere there isn't.
Is creator mix feeding into audience mix? How many streamers and tech people does it take to figure this out?
At least 20? All of them?
All of them? And whoever, the amount of people in chat?
So why is this like?
It takes one to do it and 99 to tell them they did it wrong. Is what it does. Sounds like the government. Yeah.
What is this again? Oh, that's his.
That's his thing. That doesn't. Yeah, that's for his giveaway. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I think it's from this guy. Testing.
Right? I'll try anything.
Is that better? Hello? I guess we should talk to test.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Are you trying to get rid of the delay? Is that it?
No, there's an echo.
There's a 10 millisecond pickup somewhere.
That's,
But you can see it right here. You see there's a 10 millisecond delay on both these lines. Now, one of these lines is being fed in somewhere.
yeah. Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if we disable desktop audio and
Just
keep
enough
just
to be
stream
in
mix?
Just enough to be in the mix.
You know what it is?
No.
Nope.
Is that better?
Is that a mic?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Is that any better? Hello. I'm just singing in the rain.
I think so.
Yeah?
Echo.
Echo. Holy shit, it's fixed! Okay, we're not going to tell you what it was.
Job done.
That's it.
decided to turn on.
Yeah. Hilarious.
It's
Awesome.
It was the second lav mic.
All right.
But it was in a box. It shouldn't have been on. I don't know. You're just very soft volume. So we're here. Yeah. For the chat. Oh, what the?
So it's a true story. My dad is great, but he bought these on Amazon, and it was to get rid of flies. He came over. He's like, there are too many flies, so he ordered these.
He said they were the nicest ones he could
But
find.
these, I don't think these are for flies. You know, like Amazon lists like certain products. It's like something for massage. Let's say.
Right.
I didn't know what I was
And
coming
it's
here
not for massage.
Yeah, I didn't know I was going.
I didn't know I was coming here for that.
Special massage. Anyways, Noobifier, you know, came up with that. So he sent those, and we've been using them for flies.
Sure you have.
They're not for flies.
Sure you have.
They're not for flies.
No one believes that, right?
All right. Well, I'm glad this is better.
BTSC, BDSM slappers. Exactly. Chat knows. Chat's on fire for that shit.
On fire.
All right. Well.
Oh, yeah, so apparently the volume is low. Oh, we probably lost. We probably lost. So
Is this one? Is this us?
music is this.
The 890
Music is
Reclaimer
this.
has got them. Those do not fit that.
Is that any
bill,
better, chat?
PlayStation Phoenix.
I turned us up.
That's because they were originally.
Oh
focused
yeah,
with-
definitely.
as part of
I think
their
it's better. Yeah, there we go.
So that's why. They
Oh wow. Okay. Here, hold on. Okay, this is probably too loud. Yeah, we're clipping. Yeah, let me just drop that a bit.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah. Okay. You turned up the ISC stream. That Noobifier did that. Let me turn that down.
Yeah, music is that.
Music is that. Okay.
Yeah. We good now? Better?
Okay. They want the IS. Who wants the ISC stream?
So
Probably.
this
everyone.
is just
Yeah.
waiting. That's just something playing in the meantime while we're waiting for the live stream to go.
Yeah.
I could literally I could literally stop this like that, and it's about as useful because this is IC from like 5 months ago.
This was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
I'm just kidding. 8:21.
Oh wow. Man, where does time go?
Oh wait,
It's been like 5 ISCs in that time.
okay. 2 months ago.
Jesus.
We can watch Shroud.
Yes.
Just joking. Shroud. Okay, is this here? This is it. Oh no, that's not.
No.
We need like real Star Citizen, like the actual
Everybody's in the waiting room there.
the real channel.
Watch party.
So if I open this,
Yeah, it's another hour.
if I open that, like why can't I not open this? There we go.
There you go.
And then I go to
Just slow, I think.
Star Citizen channel.
The patrons
Live
saying
stream
some
yesterday.
bad ideas.
Or last stream.
Let's take a look
that
at
on.
some of the comments.
There we go. Holy jeez. Look at his hair.
Does it not normally when they go live? They'll probably go live at 2, which is like.
I don't know if they have a delay, if they have a like starting soon
Okay,
kind
so
of.
chat. That's literally why we got Benoit just up there as a placeholder.
Obviously, we have the 4.0 release, which
I can't believe that thing will tell Mike. I'm gonna go let Sigelian know why it was.
Volume is good as long as you don't eat the mic.
Nom. Other than some egregious problems which we've identified, that we get per territory stats now. So basically, we don't just get like server FPS is X. We're gonna know standard server FPS is X, or Hurston server FPS is Y, and so we can compare depending on which territory.
Oh my god, hey, how you doing? He's just watching up here. You alright? Nice to meet you in person. Wait, so he's streaming live?
No, everybody but him streaming. No newbie, yeah.
Because I'm not seeing it on his YouTube.
True. Uh-oh. Is it maybe,
server
is new, he's currently on Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube, yeah.
YouTube, okay.
Obviously,
I'm
some
not seeing
zones
it.
But
like
it's not like
There's also
it's not
some
maybe
part of
on
it
that.
that's
It's Noobifier do or it's
Oh,
it's on Noobifier do.
servers like dip below that quite a bit, and so they drag the average down. But overall, the game server performance is way better. And I think having 600-700, we've pushed up to 800 players per shard, which is something we're pushing at right now. We'll talk about this if we talk about server meshing a bit more.
I'll let him show you.
And so we're going to be pushing this really hard moving forward. But I think that if you know last year to this year,
What's that? You want to get it going?
No, they're all talking about it. They want to get in.
So fun. That's the good one.
like now,
They're all. Honestly, that one is a blast too.
So it depends on what you're trying to do. If you want to remember over there, that one's gonna be better for VR. It's more set up. But if you want a smaller, more feel-like ride, you're gonna go with that one.
Yeah, get your ass kicked. Right there. It's good.
Ain't that the truth?
I drove in that thing for.
All right, chat. We're gonna have some Sigelian coming here to talk about the giveaway soon.
First one, so that's the S35. When you had the S25, we didn't know they needed to be broken.
And everybody in my chat, go enter this giveaway, for God's sakes.
4 or 5 feet away from the stage. When I finished, I was 6 inches. Oh yeah, I could have taken my hat.
It was probably crimped up to 11 or so.
Yeah. This one's heavy enough though. It doesn't need to be bolted down to the pad.
Yeah. I helped them put the S25 in down
Last weekend. Okay, sounds good. Brian, that's me. Can that one run up like this? Like as is? Yeah. Yeah. J-Unit is B. Oh, as soon as he got back. So, my wife Missy, she painted that.
You're the one that did it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I saw a video of you.
Yeah. It was probably Brian and I in the background making this. Yeah. We did all summer.
It was all.
That's not what we're talking about.
You know,
Knowledge. That's not what the areas that still.
Yeah. As long as you don't have to look at after this event, then we start working on that video.
Nice. That's gonna be awesome.
Down to individual aspects later.
Yeah, it took us 3 months of painting.
So good. It's amazing.
And
it does the full motion start.
Nice.
I did what Brian asked.
Blame Brian for that one. There's so many choices.
Throw an arrow in there.
Yeah, the chain on Darth Vader up there, that was all because Brian wanted it. So if you go look at the fighter jet, go look at the person.
Vader in a fighter jet.
It's Darth Vader with a gold chain.
Nobody even talks about 30K stuff. Server recovery is.
Throwing them into the deep end right off the hop. Alright.
Yeah, that happened.
It's a great way to see how well your system is working.
It's a good way to make sure your phone falls out of your pocket. Crashes on the cement floor.
So impressed you turned off the racing.
You don't realize how much it's articulating when you sit in it.
It does not feel that bad.
No.
It looks a lot worse than it is. But it is a lot of fun, and your arms will be sore after a few laps if you've never done it before.
That'd just be my daily workout. I crank the steering wheel up to 11 and just play for an hour.
I think I always have mine set to 16. But I used to race a lot. So this rig, take off the four pillars, and then shit with all of the
First gen.
put on Fanatec, and that's why.
First gen, meaning next. C. What's that? This will go for a long time without battery.
Okay, good.
Or on battery. Like tens
I
of
bought
minutes.
mine
10s of minutes?
3 years ago. An absurd amount of money. Worth every penny.
Who's next?
I got my money back 4 times fold.
You drive a lot.
I used to. So I go back and forth. Like I'll go for 6 months.
Twitch
where
chat
I'm
demands a
maybe
sacrifice.
once every
Twitch chat demands a
couple weeks or so.
Sacrifice.
And I'll go join a league and I'll race once a week, twice a week, 3 times
Sacrifice
a
to
week.
this?
Quite a
Okay.
lot.
I don't know what I'm doing.
But they're fun.
Hop in and change it. Use the mouse ball on the right hand side to drive.
Hello. Thanks everyone for coming by. Be sure to get in the giveaway, exclamation mark. Follow me with 70,000 credits. I'm going to try to figure out how to do a drawing. So, yeah.
That's a video game. But it is a lot of fun.
Right now. Did I steal your chair? I figured you brought it over for you.
No, thank you. The truck
doesn't do that.
is very lively. Like it doesn't
Okay. I know that trip had so many legs and detours and issues, so it's just like, man, it's hard to keep track of them.
Yeah, the starting point and goal, so that's
Okay, so that you're, yeah, that makes sense then. Because that's where you guys picked up the truck and, or the trailer.
picked up the trailer there and unit, my truck and because I think it's good on me. But it was, by the time we got back up,
there you go. So at least one thing worked out in a storm of shit.
Yeah, it was. Like, still recovering.
The wireless cameras are having a time.
Oh, 7's chat. 07's chat. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, hey, yeah, he took a fashion statement from me back in those days. Okay, all systems are go. You ready? Here we go. We're gonna start the giveaway. So we're gonna start the giveaway. We're gonna start the drawing, sorry. Paint. I might use the new version of Paint for this so I don't have to install the old version of Paint. If this computer even has Paint on it. Does this computer have Paint? Oh yeah, Noobifiers, we're getting us all set up here. Yeah. Loud and clear, congrats to the winner. The drawing is gonna be, I gotta do this drawing. We gotta do this drawing. Why is there no Paint on this computer? What the actual crap? Paint. MS Paint. Okay, let me do a Chrome search for yeah, that's great. I think it looks good. Except my hair. I gotta do my hair. Yeah, my hair. Wow. MS Paint. MS Paint. This is gonna get weird. Take out the pen and paper, you weasin'? Yo, look at this. This is a browser-based version. Yes? Too loud. Too loud. Got it down my throat again. Sorry about that. Right. Right. Too loud. Turn down the damn volume. Where is our red? Who's our red? Oh no, something just happened. What? So we'll begin at the top of the hour. Okay. Why don't we, maybe I could just get rid of this and just put the drawing up here instead. That's a greater idea. 1 second here. Drawing, look at that. Now we're cooking. Now we got the best stream happening here. Can I enhance? Can I enhance this? Enhance. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Okay. What does an Apollo look like? Apollo RSI. We're cooking. Oh, you know, I should post on Twitter. Can we do that just really quickly here? Let me look at that pizza. Look at that pizza the Bite Size sent me. Can you see that? Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful pizza? Nutella pizza for the win, everybody. I make a chocolate dough, and my chocolate dough is next level. So, yeah. Here we go. Okay, I wanted to post on Twitter. Here we go. X.com. We're giving away an RSI Apollo in 40 minutes from now. Be here or be square, baby cakes. If anybody has an X.com account, I'd love it if you could retweet this because reasons. Star Citizen. CitizenCon. And then we'll do Noobicon. Noob, the Con, and the Noobifier Elite, whatever. There it is. Okay. I should should I add a photo to it? Would it matter if I had an image? Maybe I should add an image. What about like a selfie? Is that dumb? Can I do a selfie? It's a photo of me with the cat. Maybe that's not good. How do I turn this thing around? Here we go. All right, we're doing it. It's a salty Mike kind of thing here. Okay, I gotta be presentable. Here we go. We're giving it away right now. Or no, not actually right now. Here we go. Is that weird? Man, I'm so bad at the social media stuff. Awkward smile. Okay. That's terrible. You know, this is a horrible idea. I don't know anything about this stuff. Let's just post it. Post it. Post. Okay, if anybody can retweet that, that would be great. Retweeting. 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 How's it going, Randprint? Oh, I'm so bad with social media. It's terrible. White Canary. I don't go anywhere near that stuff. Okay, RSI Apollo. Let's get an image of it here. I wanted something. Actually, here's what I want. Well, you know what I was hoping for was something like the Starship Voyager. Starship Voyager. Star Trek. Star Trek Voyager. Ah, Mother of Pearl. I don't know what to say about that. What does the Voyager look like? Look at that. It's always like a butt shot. Check out the rear of that Voyager. Yeah. That's good. Something like that, maybe? Well, that kind of looks like the Apollo, doesn't it? I guess the Voyager never emphasized on the dome or whatever. Not the dome, but the... I don't know what it's called, the middle section. Okay, I guess the RSI is pretty much the same thing, so we'll just roll with one of these. Okay.
Make sure to tell my chat to go to your chat.
Chat, go to chat. Thank you. 07s.
For his giveaway.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We're going to give away an Apollo. And all y'all get into it. Exclamation mark. Follow me.
It'd be total scam.
Yes. It's not rigged.
Total scam.
It's not rigged.
I'm going to do it.
All right. I can open that up. Why don't we open that up? Let's open that up. Oh, there's a lot going on. I'm going to open it up. We're going to rig this giveaway, Polio Legs. Oh, that's TV Liquid. 07's TV Liquid. Is that you? Has rigged the giveaway? What is that?
That's the combined chat.
Oh, a combined chat.
Yeah, this is combined chat.
What's going on, Captain Pudu?
Yeah, this has noobs, mine, and yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's from Restream. They can see that screen too. Just.
Yeah, I'm going to do the drawing there. So why don't we open up? Black Intellect is here. 07's Black Intellect. Thanks so much for stopping by today. And yeah, Captain Pudu, I hope you're doing well. Are you in a hot tub right now, Captain Pudu? They're not in a hot tub. The ADI people.
We're going in the hot tub later, right?
There is no hot tub here. I already gave Noobifier a hard time. It's like you got everything but a hot tub.
He had one at his last place.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't remember that. Yeah.
Yes, he had one.
Damn, I missed the hot tub. I'm going to open up the giveaway. Give me a second.
I'm going to go find your channel again.
Yeah.
Hold on, he's opening it up again.
I'm going to change that. I'm going to change that.
What is it? Exclamation point Apollo me? I don't know. So 1P in Apollo?
Yeah, APOLL.
What does it say about me that I don't have enough funds, chat? That's not good. That's not good.
So it is real. Oh yeah, so this is years ago, 3 years ago that one. But now they've built.
I don't have enough funds.
No, I changed the code so it's a 0, and it's restarting right now. So it restarts, you will be able to get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sick.
So everybody in chat, I just opened up the bot so any human known to humankind can get in the giveaway. But don't tell anybody. Don't let everyone know. And we'll be donezo's if anybody finds out. There's the bot just restarted, so yeah, TV Liquid should be able to get into it now. Try that out. Exclamation mark Apollo me to get in the giveaway, everybody. TV Liquid. Yeah, I think that's good. Joined. It says joined.
Okay, we're good. Good.
Yes, very much.
Bot life. Bot life is bet life. Thank you for joining.
Good luck to all the people.
GG's, everybody. Okay, let's get this drawing going now.
It would be interesting if.
You gotta do it in Seg Aliens chat.
Yeah. What? No, hold on. This isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right. No. This one. Yeah. Okay. I'm becoming a caricature drawer right now. It's a winged hot dog. Yeah. Spared no expense. That's it, though. There's not much to this thing. Although I drew a pretty good sphere or cylinder. That's the best cylinder I've ever drawn. Let's try this. You know, this version of MS Paint reminds me of the one I grew up with. I legit have been doing MS Paint my entire life. I should have like on my gravestone, like a MS Paint icon or something. That's a great idea. There, that's better. Done.
What are we drawing?
I'm going to draw an Apollo.
Why?
Because we're drawing an Apollo.
Oh, they're literally drawing it.
Like right now?
What does this look like? Yeah, trying to draw. It is not a penis. It is not a hot dog. It's obviously an RSI Apollo. Here we go. Oh wow, this app even has a right click button. Love it. This is awesome. How's it going, Halcyon Prime?
Oh, it's one of those giveaways where you give away a picture of it.
Yeah? Okay, let's, we gotta get into our zone here. I know the zone does exist. I just gotta find it. So, let's find it, shall we? There's like, I would love to just kind of pull this off, put that over here. Okay, that's way better. Okay, we're gonna do this now instead. Multi-screen. Here we go. Chat goes over there.
Pretty decent drawing.
Thank you. I'm still just getting warmed up. Okay. You ain't seen nothing yet, Chad.
Jermaine, stop teasing.
The problem is realistically, the problem is ER being G over T, shrinks as you shrink, which means the usability of it gets less and less and less because
Okay, there's quite a bit going on here. Move that there. That's better. Okay. There's more like something like that, and then something like that. It's fish, it's fun, it's daft. You should be able to get into it. Oh, I don't know what buy is. Daft. Interesting. Don't know what buy is. Never heard of buy before. There we go. Something like that. That's kind of like what the engines look like. How's it going, Shugo? 07 Shugo. Thanks for stopping by. How are you celebrating your CitizenCon day today, Shugo? You know, I got a lot of these shapes right, actually. This is not terrible.
it's not the visible spectrum. Like, okay.
It's not terrible. None of this is terrible. You were pooping? How's it going, Rufus EU? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Poop gameplay confirmed, says Blingbot. Yep. The Poop Master. Poop. Yeah, Poop Master. Yeah. Welcome to my Twitch chat, Noobifier. How does that? Pretty good. All sorts of activities happening here today. We got a pro stream. Yeah.
Track knowledge is half the battle once you get into actual racing. Because that corner in a race, I did a 24-hour race at this track. I cut that corner 7
It's strange how the giveaway command didn't work.
Not because I wanted to, it's just
Okay.
knowledge is everything. I didn't know where I didn't know. It's also trying to save around track.
Hat Man. That'd be good. If you got one. Not necessary, but yeah. This looks like a rounded top up here, actually. This is like the DOS version of MS Paint. Hilarious. Something like that. It's a caricature, I guess. Oh no, what just happened? Oh, I lost it. Shit. Try again. There you go. There. Okay, that's better. Let me go back into here. No, Putin Barbecue is a no-show. 86 Putin. I'm so sad. I'm surprised he hasn't been in chat yet, to be honest. How's it going, Danger Hobo? Man, there's really not much to this spaceship. It's got his like lines down the center, a lot of lines down the center. Fine details. Hey, still got 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Basically, this is gonna look like an Apollo, and then we'll do it to say we did it. Yeah, thank you. Beautiful Apollo. TV Liquid approves. If everybody isn't following TV Liquid already, please do so now. Someone should give a shout out for TV Liquid and then like, subscribe, and hit his notification bells. Thank you so much, Noobifier. Much better. Yeah, I was doing the drawing on my leg before, which is tricky. A Wacom would be cool. I've never done that, Daft. I've never used a Wacom. Yeah, my cousin has one. I've always been curious. I love the stuff that she does with it. Everyone should follow TV Liquid. If that hasn't been shouted out yet, please shout out TV Liquid. TV Liquid is our stream producer today. He set up the whole shenanigan. So he also paid $20 to do this stream. So if you can donate $20 to the TV Liquid fund, it's much appreciated. Thank you. Yep. It's crazy. A restream costs money now. Or maybe it always costs money. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, looks good, looks good, looks good. We'll do these over here. This is wild. This is wild. I think I went too far. I think I'm going too far, man. We're going too far. We're going too far. Those are struts. Those there are the struts. You shout them out. Thank you so much, Bite Size. There's Putin Barbecue. Hey, Putin. 07's Putin. You're missed.
I'm grading it.
I wish you were here, Putin Barbecue.
So much poutine could have been had.
So much poutine could have been had.
Oh yeah, he came last time.
Right? Yeah.
He was supposed to come.
And 07's Super
Recording
Chair
couldn't be
Destroyer.
here, obviously.
I love this one. Liquid, what building are you in?
Shake and bake, Putin. You're missed.
Costco.
You're missed.
We're in Costco, obviously.
We're in Costco.
Obviously.
We're at Noobifiers.
Costco.
Isn't it? Well, kind of like Costco.
It's kind of like Costco.
Discount Costco. Fucking Costco.
I mean, I guess relative to Costco. Right?
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Okay. Nubicon. That's right. You play that simulator a lot, hey Liquid? You play it? Yeah. What track did I do last night?
You were on Spa, and there was also
Spa?
Spa.
Spa. I was on Spa last
And
night.
there's also Nürburgring that you were playing on, and we also did the monster truck. Did you try that one?
Yeah, we did the truck one, but
That's
what was
Watkins Glen.
the one that took like 30 minutes to get
that's
through?
Nürburgring.
So I did the Nürburgring last night, Liquid, and I was covered in sweat. Like,
Yeah.
I was
But you
so
were-
exhausted.
But we had both going.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can't believe, and like my like sides were sore. Yeah.
You need the fan.
It's
Only
crazy.
fan.
Well, I don't understand why it's like it's so physically demanding. It's crazy. I think we got to trim the top off, just the tip here. Oh yes, the BDSM tappers, swatters. Everyone should ask Noobifier why he's got BDSM swatters and why I'm getting swatted at the moment. People pay a lot of money for this. Is Moms here? Yo, Moms, I made a tweet in memory of you. If you have an X.com account, you'll love it. It's your tweet. Thinking about you, Moms. Yeah. How you doing, Black Intellect 07s? Good to see you today. Okay. Wow, that goes a long way. Here we go. Something like that. That goes into there. So I guess these details are very important here. You don't know what X.com is, Moms? Okay, never mind. Well, an attempt was made. Oh, that's a cat. I'm currently being attacked by an animal. Somebody call the authorities. Oh, we're fine. The cat authorities. I'm drawing. This is obviously
That is
an
not
Apollo.
a nice question.
What?
What are you drawing?
It's
obviously.
obviously.
Apollo.
Yeah.
Drawing the Apollo.
Yeah.
For the drawing.
Yeah.
Good.
This is the same old, just another Tuesday.
Do you want me to block the wheel so it can't move around, or is that
The wheel?
relatively?
I'm fine. I'm so happy right now. Actually,
I'm so happy.
I'm in my zone.
Because you have microphone.
Yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
And no latency issues.
No latency.
Good.
Surprisingly, yeah. We're on Starlink right now doing all this shenanigan.
The oven's preheating, and that's good.
Oh, I set a timer for that.
You want it off?
Yeah, you can shut it off. Thank you. You're right. I forgot the garlic in the oven, everybody. Wasn't somebody supposed to look after that and make sure I didn't burn anything in the oven? Or I just walked away. Took the camera with me. I was like, see ya. Cat is OP. No doubt. The paint that comes to the Apollo? I don't know. Yes. Don't burn the garlic. No doubt, right? Yeah. No doubt. Thou shalt not burn thy garlic. This is too much. What can chat do? Chat can do anything, Kelsar. Come on. Have you even seen chat before? It's supposed to look like the Starship Voyager or something. Yeah. We're drawn. It's a beautiful day today. I am making pizza, Mad Weasel. Yep. I got some grandma style pizzas before. I don't know if you've heard of that before, but basically to make a pizza in a cookie sheet, grandma style. So we're going to do that today. I got 3 doughs. And I basically gave everyone a shopping list and said, get your own toppings. So I'm just going to go with the toppings that they're giving me. So I brought some flour from Windsor because I was in Windsor throughout the week. Yeah. Seared garlic, yes, but we're talking it's in the oven. Could be overcooked. Could be a rock, maybe. Rock pizza, rock garlic. That's a thing. Actually, I'm not gonna paint that one in. I'll leave that one out. Boy, there's just a bunch of weird things on here. I might play with this a bit more. Sheet pan pizza. Yeah, exactly. Mad Weasel. That's the grandma style pizza from high school. My high school did not have pizza, by the way. So if you went to a high school with pizza, I give you a stern 07. And good to see you, Night and Wolf. Hope you're having a great Saturday, and happy CitizenCon Day to you, Night and Wolf. Oh sevens, Rosea 89. This setup is, I think, better than my usual setup because I'm okay to read chat right now. It's comfortable to read chat. Surprise. 3 hugs in a row in a closed stream. I was over. What, hugs? SC is live? Why are they live? Why would Star Citizen be live?
Or 30 minutes.
30 minutes, huh? Wow. This is the real pre-show, Mr. Huckabee. That they're early? It's possible that CIG is early.
Let me see if they've done anything cool. It's probably just Jared doing Jared stuff.
Alan Jackson songs for the past hour. Fat Old Lion. Where's TV Liquid? Okay, I'll have to... Fat Old Lion. I'll tell TV Liquid that you send his regards.
There's 1,000 people watching.
1,000 people on a Star Citizen stream? Is it supposed to do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, it's back. JK. Okay, let's get right to the coloring, I think, now. At 2:30, we're going to go right to coloring mode. And everything is going to be as good as gravy at that point. This isn't a very fat spaceship. Maybe it should be it should have a bit more chunk in it. It kind of sticks out around there, maybe. And we'll go back in there like that. Should have that on both sides.
It's not Starlink. It's all of the windows open, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's a 4K stream.
Oh my. Little OP. This is weird, these angles on here. These really define the spaceship. These are important. It's funny, like you look at a spaceship one way and then you draw it and you'll never look at the spaceship the same way again. Facts. I can only imagine what the artists at CIG have to go through. Look at that there. There's some details in there. I might pick that back up after I do the color. So I'm probably going to go right to color right now. And if I don't destroy half of this with an eraser. I actually, I think I like this web version more than the actual Windows version. A little better. It is really better, actually. Is that weird? Okay, let's switch to color mode. We'll grab some colors here. Okay, I don't have that. So maybe we'll just do this. See if this works. I don't know if this is going to work. Ooh, that worked. Okay. We're just going to grab some colors here. Maybe that's a horrible idea. Okay, colors now. Some colors. Oh man, it's so small. It's tiny. Teeny tiny. That's a color. Mm-hmm.
It's heavy enough to support its own motion. That's 25 motion.
Okay, so we're at 30 minutes now. So in 20 minutes from this moment, we're going to do the giveaway. So hold on to your butts. By that time, the spaceship is going to look like Chef's Kiss. It's just going to be a thing of beauty. Okay. Couple of colors. Maybe we get some dark colors here too. Oh, how's it going, Jaws99999? Good to see you today. Oh, that's on YouTube. Cool, 07s. You're watching the stream in the corner. Yep. Is that okay? Wait, what do you mean in the corner? Like I'm in the corner or you're in the corner? Or whose corner exactly? Tell us more about these corners you speak so highly of. It's a beautiful place, Frederick Nicholson. We're currently at Noobifier's place here. We're doing a giveaway for an RSI Apollo, if that's your thing. You're into that? I wanted to have a BSG reference for the giveaway, but I just couldn't make it work. You're in the corner. We are actually in the corner. Good place to be. Adulting, my best is here. How you doing, Adulting? Yo, 07s. I was asking Carbon Tales about you earlier, and I was curious if you're still out there. Glad to have you. Always appreciate you. I hope you're going to enjoy CitizenCon in some way, shape, and form. And be sure to get in the giveaway, Adulting. Do I need any more colors? Maybe another blue. Let me get another blue. Fat Old Lion said hello. Fat Old Lion said hello.
Fat Old Lion, hello.
Yeah. See? I can pass messages across.
Everybody's in yours right now.
Okay.
They love your giveaway.
Yay, giveaway. I think that's the same color. I don't know if it's the same color. Okay, we'll get rid of this part now here. We don't need it. Delete. And move these over. We'll use these somewhere. They're a little too big, but this is the world we live in. Here we go. Okay, back at it. Fat Old Lion, there you go. Message delivered. Q is chit-chatting. Howdy, Q. I don't know. Oh, he's so into it right now. Yeah. Forget it. He's into it. What is your outcome? TV Liquid, what is your outcome of CitizenCon? What are we going to get today?
Everybody's saying we're getting Knicks.
We're going to get Knicks as TV Liquid.
I don't think so, though.
You don't think so?
But they have the infrastructure for it.
That's
if
true.
If the system is done.
That's true.
I don't know if they can hear me or not.
Is the system done? We
The
have
system's done. It's
all
just
systems.
deploying it.
Yeah. Ship it, CIG. Just ship it. Get shipped. New iPhone 20? What even is that? Never heard of such a thing. What are you kids into nowadays with your iPhones? Yeah, there you go. Co-stream.
Oh yeah, I just pinned that in my channel. That's
Oh,
why.
okay.
Yeah.
I just read what's on the monitor.
Yeah, that's giving chat from both.
You got it, Adulting. That's how we roll. Yeah. This is actually Noobifier's hat, right? Yeah. So his TV Liquid's actual hat is kept in a vacuum container in his backpack. I didn't actually get to see it, but he's using Noobifier's right now.
This is actually Noobifier's hat,
Yeah.
not mine.
It's a pretty delicate piece of hardware, Adulting. It was Mighty Boomer. Okay. If it works, it works. Okay. Well, this is kind of messed up. I'll fix this. Red Hat is out and about. That's right. Welcome to the chat, Lady Starlordess.
I have hats to give away, chat.
All the hats are. You're doing a hat giveaway?
The only people who can qualify are right here, right now.
That's funny. Assume it's like David Duchovny's hand in Zoolander. You know, I don't get that reference. I don't get Zoolander, David Duchovny's hand. Oh, because he was a sex addict back then. Miss Bumblebee is here. 07's Bree. Wow, long time no see. Thanks for stopping by today. Jeez. It's been a moment. It's been a moment. For sure. How is retirement treating Noob? All that I dream it will be someday. You know what? He's a farmer, and he's got all sorts of stuff. He's a farmer, straight up, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's right, yeah. He keeps his hat in a hermetically sealed container. I was doing pizza earlier, Bree. I don't know if you saw that or not. Yeah, so we're totally going to do pizza, grandma-style pizza. I got 3 doughs I made, and we good. Made some sauce. We got some tomatoes from Walmart. I'm curious to see how they come through. Always hesitant about the Walmart thing, but it is what it is. What's going to happen for CitizenCon this year, Bree? What are we getting? What are we not getting? I don't know. What's going to happen? Give us the TLDR. Wolf Trail, how you doing today, Wolf Trail 07s? Thanks for stopping by. Oh boy. 23-24. Okay, so in 20 minutes we got to do the giveaway. We just got the countdown from Noobifier, so countdown has started. Lots of empty promises for CitizenCon. Yep. Sorry to be too realistic. Back to optimism. It's going to be 2 hours of greatness.
It's true.
2 hours of greatness.
It better be, because we didn't get any Star Citizen Live this year.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. No live here.
Working coffee machine.
My bet is on a working coffee machine. That's ambitious.
Yeah, for your 300.
For the 300?
Remember
Yes.
they sold it with the coffee machine?
Yes. I got one.
You want a drink?
I have tea running, actually. I'm okay, yeah. Tron bikes on the waiting screen. What is that supposed to mean? Are we going to get a Tron bike? How much are we going to have to pay for a Tron bike? Is that a $50
I don't know. I forget what
purchase?
Nice. Converted. Beautiful. It's moving next month.
Hudson Hawk 07s. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Saturday. Happy Star Citizen Day. We get all the Star Citizens today. You got it. Tron bikes before the Ranger. You know it, Bumblebee. You're grilling some chicken? That sounds good, Wolf Trail. Grill some chicken. This is too far. This is too much. I got to change this here. Coming into 2:38 now. T-minus 12 minutes and counting. T-minus 12 minutes. 12 minutes and counting. Fantastic. Here. BMM when? Soon. You know the answer to that question. It's too powerful. Too powerful for a spaceship. Adulting, did you do the resource drive missions? Do you know what peak cargo running's all about? This little weird angle there. I don't know if I like that angle. I think I gotta fix that. It's just terrible. Something like that instead. Or like that. Man, I don't even know. There you go. Mm-hmm. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. There you go. 20 minutes. We're gonna go up here for this. Wow, a cookie? Thank you so much. Well, okay, all right, sure. Thank you. TV Liquid is modding. You may load in to walk around the Perseus once it's in, really waiting for engineering or hacking. Hacking would be cool. I would love to see hacking. I wonder if we'll see some hacking today. That would be interesting. I didn't think about that. I don't know what you're talking about, Danger Hobo. I don't know what's happening here right now. What? This is just insanity. Ooh, this is just nuts. Need more colors. Mm. Blingbot, we're drawing a what is it? What is it called again? What's this spaceship called? Apollo. We're drawing an Apollo right now. Blingbot. We need 50 Shades of Grey at the moment. There you go. More gray. Oh yeah, we got cookies. Good point. Did it all for the cookie bling. I don't know what's going on, what I'm going to do here. Up, down, left, right, ABA. We needed it, Sean Von Gone. 100% true. Hop Kebab asking the real questions. How's it going today, Hop Kebab? Welcome back to the stream. Our stream is your dream is our stream. It's the tagline. I don't like that color. It's probably not that dark of a gray, really. I need a darker gray. Dalton, my best is here. Yep. Thanks again for stopping by today, Dalton. He's that guy. AKA that guy. But there is somebody who actually comes by Twitch whose name is that guy. 15 minutes to start. Understood. We're going to do the drawing, the giveaway in 5 minutes, everybody. So, yeah. Prepare yourselves. Get ready for it. It's going to get real. Oh, there's a nice color. I don't think I used that one yet. It's going to get real here. Oh, no, that's gray. Oh, wait. We got to do this. This and this. Oh, wait, and then there's this too. I want to make this. And there's two of them. So hold on. One goes this way. Easy on adulting my best can only sign so many autographs in one session, everybody. So let's just... to those who have the VIP tickets for the stream, you know, you can get an autograph by adulting. but if you don't have the VIP ticket, I'm sorry, but you'll have to catch him next time. All right. T14, Roger. T-minus 14 minutes and counting. You know what I would like to do is I would love to make these struts a different color. I don't know if I can do this. You had to raise prices, inflation, yeah. I'm not surprised. Can't sell an autograph for free nowadays. Free autographs in this economy? Are you kidding me? That's just not how things work. You gotta have high fidelity on the struts, ladies and gentlemen. Maximum fidelity. You know that other artists might focus a bit more on the clouds or something, but we try to emphasize the fidelity. First and foremost. Is this a dark color gray here? 4 minutes remaining. Does that look good? Yep. That makes sense for the most part. Artemis? What are you talking about? There's no such thing as Artemis. We don't even talk about Artemis here. Come on. We don't serve your kind. Artemis me, uh-huh. You're funny. Do. A little bit of red there, a little bit of this red. And just so everyone knows, this drawing will be available in the Ultima Energy Discord if you wanted to. If you want to print it out and hang it up on your fridge, you're more than welcome to do so. It's up there in the Segs Drawings Discord channel with all the other drawings that we've done so far. How did TV become? Well, you see, when he was a young boy, he was found lost in the forest. And from how I understand, nature began to reclaim him as a young person, and he had to forage for himself to survive, local berries and seeds, and things like that. 2 years later, that's just what he called himself, you know? He referred himself to that number, so that's how I understand the legend of TV Liquid. Few know of the legend.
This is so fun. That's the racing.
I'm going to delete this part here. I tried to make this look like the Voyager from Star Trek. Like in my brain, that's what I'm seeing, so. That's good. That works. There we go. Yeah, we should wear a TV Liquid hat. You're right. Where is the... Can I wear a TV Liquid hat?
You're not allowed to sit on the couch without a TV Liquid hat.
That's true.
Can you throw me one? Can you throw me one? Just throw me one. I'll take the finger. I'm sorry, you're right. I should be wearing a TV Liquid hat. Stupid. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. There we go. There we go. It's just, I'm absent-minded sometimes. I'm sorry. Okay. The virus is spreading. You got it. Okay.
MS Paint drawing stuff?
MS Paint, yep.
Hell yeah.
This is how I do my giveaways for my Twitch channel, is I do MS Paint, and I say I'm having a drawing, and then they come here and show up for that. They're like, what the heck? Get out of here. Damn, I'm running out of time, aren't I? Son of a bitch. All right. All right. We're there, chat. We're there. I mean, it does look... Well, there's an interesting idea. Man of many hats, right here. You've heard it here first, folks. I know I should stop right now.
I think so.
I should stop right this second. This moment in time should be frozen so that we will adhere to the promises by our stream. So we're going to stop this. So everybody, stop. That is very Lethbridge. Blingbot, you're hilarious. I've never even heard you say that before. Good God. I understand Lethbridge. To all of our Lethbridge people out there, 07s. You'll take the JPEG. The JPEGs will be available for free in the Ultimate Energy Discord. So if you really want a JPEG, we could make it work. We can make it happen. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna finish this up now. We're done. We're 86ing this, and exclamation mark Apollo me for the last call for alcohol, and after that, I think we'll just probably raid out to Star Citizen, unless anybody wants to watch Wing Commander. Anybody want to watch Wing Commander? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? I'm officially freehanding right now. I'm freehanding. It's not a good idea. I don't even know what color that's supposed to be. Maybe I should just make it like an off-white. Like a yellowish white there. Like that. Just to say I got a different color white. Okay. It doesn't not look like an Apollo. Right? It doesn't not look like an Apollo. Okay, you ready? You ready now?
See? You can see you twice.
Nice. All right. Signing it.
Oh, is this a real ship or is it a bullshit ship?
No, it's real, man.
Okay.
We were in it yesterday on stream.
Are you getting a real ship and a picture of it?
If the pictures are free. I used to do NFTs and nobody wanted them and it was embarrassing. It is what it is.
The only people who want NFTs is like Greta what's her face?
I don't know her name. Does she want NFTs? Man, if she didn't take my NFT, I'd be heartbroken. All right.
9 minutes.
I gotta get my
We got 9 minutes. Do your drawing.
All right, here we go. This is the last call for alcohol. I'm going to push the button, and then we're going to raid out to Star Citizen.
Buttons are pushed.
All the buttons here.
2955?
2955.
That's a lot of numbers.
It is a lot of numbers. All right, here we go. Banshee, you won. You're the winner. Send me a message in Discord.
The $200 collection fee.
There's a $200 collection fee, but don't worry about that.
I'll cover it.
Oh, Noobifier is going to cover it for you. That's very generous. Wow. Okay, let's do a raid out to Star Citizen.
You're killing your stream?
Is it Star_Citizen?
We're going to switch over to the live stream.
Could I do a raid?
We're going to watch. No, this is not your stream. It's everyone's stream.
What happens if I hit the raid button?
It cancels the.
So don't do this.
You can't raid.
No raiding.
No. We could stop the stream and just watch. We could just stop all the streams and watch it.
Nobody can see how this is.
Yeah. Don't have to do anything. We could just leave it running.
Does this make me a Mountie?
You want me to keep it running and not raid everybody out?
Makes your TV liquid. TV liquid's porter?
I was just going to put here. Like literally, that's what's running in the background.
Okay, I won't raid out. Okay, no raiding out. Sorry. We're not raiding out. We're going to keep the stream running. All day, all night. Let me save this first. We're not going to stream it. We're not going to raid out. I got to save it first. Apollo. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm using the wrong computer. Why isn't this working? Yeah. There you go. Where did it save? Oh, I just downloaded it.
Taking my lens, taking the screen away.
And then we need to kill everything.
Yeah.
Well, you're literally.
You can raid out, dude, if you don't want your channel live. But you can kill it somehow. I can just somehow kill it. I don't know.
Well, you just have to log into the app.
I can log into Reach. If you don't want it on your screen.
Oh, you're right. Fuck. Man, this is so complicated. This is the most complicated. This. Close this. No, not that. Not that. No. This.
All of it except that.
All of that except this. Close others. Bingo, bango. And then do star set. Oh, we're already here.
Literally.
Literally. Okay, thank you. Why are they offline?
They're not.
So it's perfect. The effect is done.
Oh yeah, totally bite-sized. Make sure you take notes. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Let's do another drawing. Banshee, if you're out there, hit me up in Discord. Get you your RSI Apollo.
Everybody's gonna be tuned into this.
Everybody. All the people. No, that launches the SpaceX rocket. True. Okay, I'm gonna close this. What is that? There's pizza. Did someone just see pizza? Oh, you're right. How many people have ever thrown a cruise bottle at a garbage can? We did this the other day. Oh. Very good. Oh, that was a community creation. That's neat. Banshee.
Again?
I got script to prevent people from winning twice. So that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, I like this one too.
Yeah.
We should share lists.
Yes, and I've heard this before. There should be like a Twitch global database. Thank you, Banshee. Appreciate that. You like the hat, moms? Go check out my tweet. Well, I should tweet it. The winner. That's a good idea. Oh, the pizza smells good. What pizza?
It's the sauce on the stove.
How is it? Does it look good?
It smells good.
Oh, that's good. I guess if it smelled bad, that would be bad.
He's like, this pizza smells like shit.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, crap.
Oh, God. Maybe I should order some.
Prediction game is 2 years out. I tweet every day, moms. I am like a serial tweeter. Little bit of column A and a little bit from column B. There, moms. I'd like to get my tea. What the heck is happening over here? Noobifier's got so much stuff. We're all going to sit in front of the television together, I guess. I'd like to get my tea. Where's my tea? I'm just going to put this right here.
Yeah, of course.
Hey?
Is it plugged into something?
No.
There's a table.
That's good.
It's literally going to be built here.
Ryan, how much is this shit gonna be that's for sale today?
Hi, beautifuls. How you doing? They fed me some alcohol. Is less a home and more a compound? Honestly, it's both. It's both. Any predictions, chat, for the next 15 seconds? I'll probably mute this mic. I'll mute this mic once it starts. Brian, I'll mute this mic once it starts. Yeah. Yeah.
Seamlessly and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online game does presently. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result. We see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your play time is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next Star System would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month, when Star Citizen's 3rd system comes online in Alpha 4.4. 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you. Now, I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacian Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new adventures for you to discover. With this edition of our 3rd star system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the Regen Crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Meller of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UEE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever, and there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
Making a star system is, you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro star is quite a warm star. Stanton star is quite neutral. And the Nix is a little bit cooler. The system has its star, and it has this dark, really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nix is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nix gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool. To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun, you can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nix, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nix and one from Stanton to Nix. It should be going from Nix to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Glacian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Glacian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in Nix are a bit more sharp, like sorts of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
I always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, through empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Delamar is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nix.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nix and also from Nix to other systems. But it does have a CD underlayer to it.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You will also see, growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. lots of industrial pipes and transport systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before, we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
But we've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were. And Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well. So you can go through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need. So if you were to die in the Nyx system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room. So within that room will be pods.
And that's where the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls, there will be kind of more embedded shops.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop, and also conscientious objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nix system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nix is going to be mining related. So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay. So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few years now.
I think it really provided a unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of, style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic. So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nix is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions. Intersect have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nix system and an old abandoned QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nix system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV Planetary Services were adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal in design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this network of facilities. You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to? Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now, these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. But all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
First time in the PU, the Vandal.
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nyx system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been arriving in the system, and they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
There'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launched that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on there, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersect, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking you? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues, you'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station, and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow. This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story, and you can start digging and giving more information to Intersec along the way.
I'm super excited to finally see the FanDuel in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool FanDuel ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander, where you get to fight the Vandal Swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone. Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today, and let me tell you, it's not a joke, it's not a gag. Next week, we're hitting our 9th patch in 10 months, and then in November, we're going to finish out the year strong with the long-awaited arrival of the Nyx system. And in case you missed it, because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using #CitizenCon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris? And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch and listen to anything I say. Do either of you regret that decision so long ago? All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough. Let's get to the next thing. When Nyx arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nyx operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nyx apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're gonna wanna crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the Maestro Pedro himself, and let's take a look at some of what the next year has to offer for the Nix system.
At Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nix system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level. Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail. With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nix.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on planet tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got 2 major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Nyx 1's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it, because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique. Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally. Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
No one said hauling was gone. You guys even play the game?
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Elios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to. They're no way limited. You can do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake Cutter myself, between Stanton and Nyx.
Just a Drake Cutter.
I've got a few ships, but the Drake Cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nyx system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month. And while we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors, so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own, we still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker. Okay, so Rockcracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Keegar Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long-forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room. Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser. You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid?
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
I'm really excited about Rockcracker because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
It will be a very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch in an asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin, yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah, they've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system. Should I say ganking?
You already did. Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3 star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nyx system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way. No, I'm being told it's mining. It's mining. And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The Citizen on Digital Goodies Pack. That's a hard thing to say. That went up for sale a couple weeks ago and has a whole bunch of mysterious items in it, and that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nyx system in one way or another. So let's find out what's actually in there. There's a gunship flight suit and helmet, 2 armor sets from that mysterious faction causing a ruckus with the Van Duel, and an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit, a couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes, some slick Levski swag, and finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Van Duel to Star Citizen, a cool Van Duel knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever. So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's Digital Goodies Pack, which you can still pick up right now on the RSI store. So now, let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once.
Yeah.
Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing has finally happened. Can I help you?
How do you think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Nick Star system and the Van Duel are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nicks, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
well, yeah, there's spaceships coming out.
Cool.
Wow, it's like they only scan the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning in PCAP does.
Well, this has been super cringe. So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Oh, regular Citizen Con is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right. No. Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the Vehicle Director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the persistent universe. The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
You had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioned the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything from a while, so yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum needed to perform a role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nyx system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace. Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support ground operations.
A gunship is a ship that's designed to stay in a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game. They're true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's Multi-crew, it's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a pit bull, obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. It feels like it's coming towards you even when it's just sat still, and I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the two remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it, and then the side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around and 180 out sideways. So really you have, between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory, ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in there.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the components are. Also within the upper traversal area you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people away.
The thing I like most, I think, about the Paladin is that it's very clearly got a crew of 4, and they all kind of work and operate under the same conditions. You know, the pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners, they're basically all equal on the ship. There's one toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk. When they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd to me that you called out, you like that there's one toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
The toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Hesperia. Hesperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialize in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Asperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or, I guess, the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking all the hits. One thing Asperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about the glaive and blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single size 5 gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the whole, even for Asperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Asperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, this really well-established art style and, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. It connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, lots of organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being carried inside the cockpit.
Into the traditional prone flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team have done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships and Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in, happy customers. Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
So the Shiv, well, We don't really know what it is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful, and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of a cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside where, again, it sort of feels cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters. It's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters. It's upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's like loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are like tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet. Bucket.
Yeah, it's one for doing stuff and then you need a second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just nothing.
No comment.
Gray goes to places and talks to people. I mean, there are just many ways to find these things that, are they legitimate, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it, don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them. So that's Talking Ship for another year.
Yeah, you can do the thing with Lexi. Talking weapons.
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year, so we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
I'm talking about the new edition that came out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind of like pyro-ish weapons that you can think of.
Right now we're releasing 3 new weapons. Rocket launcher, the LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing Sniper Rifle and the Coda.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow-firing rifle. Give me a scrap-together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly find.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you'll not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aiming apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm gonna hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool. We don't have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to glint gate, as I beautifully internally call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And essentially I was like, oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances. And what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like, binoculars. And I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year. So that's talking ship and weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and tell me something else. It's been an exciting year, and I think the next year of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
Well, well, well. That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the robertsspaceindustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all 3, so you can fly them now ahead of their release next week when Alpha 432 goes live. 3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right, what else can I shill? Oh, there's merch. We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things. These are always popular. There's some Levski metal posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelo's Emporium t-shirt. Yeah. There's also a page published earlier today with a bunch of links to offerings from our third-party partners, from eye trackers to gaming chairs to voice packs to spaceship models from new partners like Planet Ring and Pigeon Spaceport and more. You can find all of that on the RSI website as well. And what else can I show? Oh, for those of you who are at watch parties, where is it? Challenge coins. Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski-themed challenge coins if you're attending one of the 9 official watch parties around the world. There's also a digital one of these in the goodies pack, so you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I show? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right, let's find out some more about where we are. Simon, can we move? Can we do it? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Here we go, excuse me. Hi, how you doing? Hey, that was my best angle. Hey, I gotta be careful. Last year I took 3 steps and tore a muscle. All right, so this is the 9th floor of CIG Manchester's Manchester office. That's yoo-hoo! This is the room where we have lunch every day, and if you get here early enough, croissants, if the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them. Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool. You got your Dusters armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor, yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff. We got this cool Krigeri Bengal carrier. Come over here, shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this. Very cool. I'm gonna go over here. Can you see me? Hi, Mom. All right. So yeah, and what are you doing, Richard Towler? All right. I thought John went to Washington, D.C. Let's see, what else we got? We got cool Voyager bar here. This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016, where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question, do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm gonna come over here. Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Stargarita machine. Yeah. Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go over here.
Competition winners.
Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah, sorry, competition winners. Remember the competition for the CitizenCon winners? The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look. Oh. All right, that's cool. Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right, so we got, oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see, there's like 3 different kinds of pizza here. What if we just combine them into like a challenger situation here? That's a CitizenCon throwback if you're not familiar with it. So I have now crafted my own pizza experience. And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, Gemma, are you there?
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
Let's go do that.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
First version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve. And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your result will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
So that's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other. It's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join an open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you and a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic whose sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while The next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx. I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other two systems of Stanton and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those two systems as well.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Origin, and more will reveal next year, we'll continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works. So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural place, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have like maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into like some vents. It's like a 3-layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do will unlock a new area that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states depending on how much you've progressed and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their own progress and ability to jump through them in faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay, is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
Everybody's really excited about the year ahead. So that's a brief look at some of the ways in which we're allowing you and our developers to craft a more curated Star Citizen experience. Now, at this point in the show, we are in the home stretch. We've got only one more segment to go. But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though, or not Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see, we've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First Citizen Con after playing for almost a decade in Austin. Oh, nice. Straight out of Klesher, back to the Hex. Photos from Leicestershire. How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today, I did want to talk a little bit about big CitizenCon versus digital CitizenCon versus what we're doing today, which is CitizenCon Direct. Every year, CitizenCon is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully without a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff in the room here. You know who you are. They had to know. But doing CitizenCon is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh, yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of CitizenCon over the last couple weeks, so we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together. How many CitizenCons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one.
One last year.
2.
A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancos?
Right.
I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
Yay! I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera. Counting you down, like, you've got 30 seconds. I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could do different.
No. Of all your nicknames, why is Moistmaster your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite, and because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
all
with
right.
one.
Let's get started. So for those of you watching at home or at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISE, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them. Now, let's wrap things up here. So, let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago. Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
to see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse. I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm going to say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever, and I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year. But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make, is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
I'm remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen is. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. We'll be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, it's not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0. And all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating, so we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find 3 big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just going to call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either going to do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage. Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're going to get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming. You're going to be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris. So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land, you've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Vanduul neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood. When you alert the Vanduul by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vanduul are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming, you're going to have one hell of a fight.
tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. They're the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions in a variety of roles. And in the future, we can use this to expand on. So I hope you're all just as excited as I am for tactical strike groups. They're gonna be fantastic.
Okay. Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. You know, it's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships. And as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those. And our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, hi, Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts. But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations, in any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic. We are one of the few large independents left standing, and there is no way we would be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game and take the time to achieve that dream if we were part or funded by any of the few remaining mega game companies. So thank you, and I look forward to seeing you all in the verse this coming year.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Chat. Oh, I am so bright. I love that light. Ah! Ah! Enjoy that.
You know, I once called Star Trek into darkness a terrible movie. See, there it is.
I don't know what's happening. Hi. Hello.
He ended saying social and what are the other ones? Okay. Crafting and the other ones are big still. So.
Okay, so what do we
What do we do? I don't know. What are we going to talk about?
Okay, I need a chair.
Okay, let's. We're going to talk. We're going to chat. Yeah, let's stream talk. Let's stream talk.
Okay, so there were at the beginning we had a nice keynote from Chris.
Yes.
Which is obviously necessary. It's good. He's the boss.
Can we all hear each other? Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, I'm almost.
Oh, hold on. It should be loud. There we go.
Right. Okay, so that was good. The then we had some ships. We really care about ships?
Do we want to talk about ships? What ships did we get? Stinger? Shiv?
Yeah, the Shiv.
Shiv?
The Stinger.
A Stinger?
And then we also got the cargo. Well, so the Paladin is basically OP.
Yeah.
They're going to sell it and then nerf it.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Two new ones are the Shiv and
Stinger.
Right.
Okay.
And then we also have to talk about the container. The creating
$1,000 on the store.
Right. 11 million. We have to move this in the middle because you're clipping.
1,000?
Oh. This microphone is purposely designed to not pick two of us up.
I know.
Compromises.
We gotta talk like this. Or we just each have. Oh wow. Oh wow. Hi.
Yeah, we'll just take turns. So look at Segalian going absolutely bananas up there in the Star Oven, because everything's Star Citizen, the Star Margaritas,
Star Oven,
Star Bar. Yeah. So we now have Star PJs. Some of the people in chat were
Star PJ. Oh, he's in PJs. I didn't notice.
You got to be comfortable.
Okay. Is chat even still here?
Yeah.
Are you still there, chat?
Chat's still here. Okay. All of them. All 1,800.
18,000.
18,000. Everyone. Oh, Star Citizen raided us. That's what happened.
Oh,
we were raided.
we got raided. Okay,
Welcome
yeah.
to all of the.
There was only 33 people watching the whole stream.
Easy.
Star Citizen stream.
Insufficient memory at this location to complete your purchase?
You know, this is that's Segalian's chat.
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it looks like people are trying to. Oh, okay. So that's basically his bot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're still on his channel right now. Yeah.
Right. Fresh basil. Good idea.
I was telling this to Noob earlier. Last time we did this, we cut the stream right before the pizza.
No, we have to have pizza in face.
So I think this time we're gonna have the pizza.
But look, the pizza's out.
Oh shit! Pizza is out. Okay, Stinger's $2.90.
Wow, that's a bargain at twice the price.
What was the thing about the shipping across stations, across systems? So they were, they were talking about.
So we can now finally jump between star systems, which is cool. They're bringing in Nyx. That was a big thing, which is nice because obviously you have this thing where you can now move cargo and do long hauls.
Yeah.
And I mean, you wouldn't maybe not want to go do a long haul into Pyro because you get blown up.
You're gonna get wrecked.
But at least now you can go between two relatively permissive systems. Even though they did say that Nyx was kind of lawless, but it's not basically pirate central, which is good.
I feel like they were trying to say it's not gonna be dirty like Pyro is.
Yeah.
Pyro's so dirty.
The players are still dirty. This is the thing. Like I'm not even. I'm true, right? Like it's not a joke. So so that was interesting. There was the cargo box or the creation box. So that looks like an item that's going to be sold.
You're torn on instancing since people will likely just camp exits.
Yeah, so they have no, you can't just do that.
Yeah.
Because they've even done it with Pyro that you never come in at the same place, so you can't camp the gate.
Yeah,
right?
I think they give the example of it. You go through an elevator, you quantum into the location, and there was another one. There was a few ways to get into the instance, but I don't think it's campable.
No.
And likely you're going to be entering it from an armistice zone anyways if it's an elevator. So
Right.
you're not going to, you'll be fine.
No alien tax? Well, I mean, it's Shiv's pretty cheap, I guess. Well, and I can't believe I'm saying that. You know, 135.
Black and like you've been doing long hauls with your Hull C for 4 months, yes, but you haven't been doing it as a mission.
Yeah, or in a different. Yeah, you haven't been.
Yeah,
exactly.
The missions don't persist through to the next.
The
system.
mission is in Stanton or it's in Pyro.
Yeah.
Pyro is definitely safe, always safe. Pyro's been safe since
JT safe
since it came out, you know.
Yeah.
So and then this stuff here, which is basically permanent missions, right? You're basically getting into the ability to take 50 people and come into a stream.
You had a message. I think we missed it for you.
Yeah, so I just see it. Yeah, Oz is flying. He's actually in it already because the PTU. Remember they said as soon as
it drops,
it's over, you can get it. So yeah, go check it out.
Shit.
Margarita makers, yes. So that was funny. I do love how Jared just embraces. I mean, it must get boring after a while hearing it all the time. But it used to be like 2016. It was like, oh, Santa Monica's got these doors, right? And then be like, oh, how much money did that cost? And I even heard it when I was there. I have a picture of me in front of the doors. Just love the door. It's not like a big deal. And then what was really funny is that guy who made the door donated it to CIG and even paid for some guy to come in and make it. And they have a key card swipe. So it's actually a security.
People complain about the door back then. That's before my time. But
well, they were like, why am I spending money on an Idris? You're just going to spend it on the door.
Well, that's about 2 or 3 Idrises.
So then you think about that and you magnify it to that bar. So, as I said,
nice.
he's kind of embracing it.
That bar is nice.
It's kind of funny. So yeah, looks like Sigelian is actually at the pizza point.
That man can make pizza. I promise you, we will have pizza. We'll review.
And just so everyone knows, like in the bottom right-hand side there, you've got your Andy Green, My Radar. Got Lee Lamb. Yep. Anyways, it's been a fun get together. Of course, I'm super appreciative of everyone who came. I don't know how to say this without sounding weird, but I don't do this because of personal reasons. I do it because it's fun, and we just went through this whole year and built this fucking thing of a house, and it's necessary to get good use out of it. So yeah, we're gonna eat the pizzas, we're gonna play some simulators, and we're gonna dream about Star Citizen, I guess. Yeah. So Nix looks cool. Levski.
Finally. Levski is where I lived before.
Yeah.
I loved Levski.
So the thing I thought was really funny is I was trying to get B-roll of Levski a long time ago, and I started just to fly on the surface.
Yeah.
And it never dawned on me that you can just go right. So I'm like, they're like Delamar, right?
Yeah, you just go around. Yeah.
And I'm like, there it is again.
Yeah.
So I just kept going. It was really kind of funny. But
Now
again,
they got that giant hole in it.
yes, you can actually go through. They said you can EV all over it, which is kind of cool. So like microgravity. And yeah, obviously we need more places to drop cargo and do stuff. And again, the different flavor of Levski. Levski was always kind of like not pyro. I know that sounds like if you know, you know. And if you've never seen Star Citizen before, I'm sorry my answer didn't really help you. It's not really helpful. So
tell us everyone who came. Who came?
Oh yeah.
So
we've got the Lee Kid. We've got the streamers. The people are on. Sigelian was here. He came in from the other side of Canada. We've got My Radar. We got Lee Lamb from Enemy Contact, Fantax, and Cypher and Missy came. They did the.
Missy did this. Oh yeah. Oh, she did that?
Yeah.
Oh. Check this out.
Mural Central. Sorry, I'm gonna grab the microphone. So she spent like, I think the time was 10 days? 10 full days you were here?
No, it's more than that.
More than 10 days. Complete days, like to the point where we had to break for lunch, like that length of days. So yeah, so there's gonna be an entire video on this soon. Please and don't worry. It's super.
Fantastic. Back to camera. You can shoot the remote turret as part of pilot controls, so that's sick. On the Shiv.
Then people are like, which one is TV Liquid?
I don't know. There's too many hats.
All the hats.
There's too many hats around.
And this is like you don't remember that thing of Monty Python where they wanted like different heights of bushes? I'm in a high C, you're in a low bush, so it makes this like pyramid shape. Nice to say knee.
Will this go up?
It can. I can also just go get a normal chair.
No, that's fine. That's good.
Well, you're down there. It's fine. We
Ah.
can sit in. You can sit in side by side. Make it really weird.
That would be actually kind of funny. You need a mic on each arm. You know?
So if this is accurate, that's the okay. Yeah. So effectively, mistakes were made last time where we didn't eat pizza. So it looks like the pizza's ready. What I recommend is before we say goodbye, that you go get a piece of pizza and eat it on camera.
I
so
will.
That people can actually just experience
Not
the
give
pizza.
me shit about it again.
Again.
And
And
again.
you can clip this
And send it to
delicious
everybody.
pizza and say, screw you. Right? It's done.
All right. Awesome.
Right. In the meantime.
Thanks for having us here.
No, it's super fun. And again, I owe you $20.
Oh shit. I'll take your charger.
Charger?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna give it to you anyways.
I know.
Pizza. We need pizza ASMR. Oh.
No, you're not getting pizza. Well, maybe. Only on the OnlyFans.
Wow. I don't know. Do people actually want people eating?
Yes,
pizza?
they do. They wanted that last time.
Look at the pizza.
Holy
Pizza.
Jesus.
Wait, look at that pizza.
Why? Okay.
Wow. Look at this pizza. Don't worry, it's not this. What? You
This?
can't- Oh, how do we do this? There we go. This pizza up here.
Right, that one there. Sorry. Awesome.
Okay, so go get the pizza.
Yeah.
Time and cess. And the plates. Come here. The plates are in there. That one? Yeah. The first one. Yeah. All right, friends. Do we want to talk to Laminal? You guys try to get pizza on the way out.
We're going to dinner at Mom and Dad's. So if I eat our...
Thanks. Thank you very much again for coming. This super obviously.
We'll do dinner soon.
No one has said anything but absolute shock about it. Fine. Hey, you guys want to say anything to chat?
What's that?
You guys want to say anything to chat before we say goodbye?
Bye, chat. Bye, chat.
I mean, that's obvious. People were like, "Hey, who the fuck? If you want pizza, we make some." See? Oh,
the pizza's here.
Shit, the pizza's here.
07's chat. 07's chat. 07's chat. 07's. I make pizza.
Right?
Yep.
Margarita,
and we got a meat pizza.
Last time we did show people enjoying the pizza.
Yeah.
And that was really, really bad. And now we did it.
Done.
All right.
Where should I put this? Over there?
You need hand? Clear the table.
I can. Like you're not running over. But I wanted a little more contained. Yeah. The way most days.
Yeah, he's like a pizza whisperer, I think is what I wanted to say. So let me see if I can spin that camera around.
Pizza's here, folks. Pizza. Spectacular.
The pizza's real. The pizza is legit. There, now people can see the pizza on the other camera.
Yeah, he said they weren't as crispy as he was hoping, so. I just went drooling on my own phone here.
I know, I've been drooling since I started smelling it.
That's so hot. Holy shit.
The oven was set to 11.
No shit.
Like all of it. Oh, that's fucking awesome. My wife took the sausage from yesterday, cut it up and threw on the pizza. Hell yeah. Fuck, she's a keeper.
You said it was for lunch.
I was thinking it was for lunch.
I mean, she let all this happen. We need pizza reviews.
Pizza review. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, finally you can see that people are enjoying the pizza. Unlike last year, apparently 2 years ago, we had people were pissed off or something.
Holy
Whoa,
shit.
that's clipping.
It's quite delicious.
Sorry about the clipping. I'm trying not to. So
I turned it up too high.
you may have.
Yeah.
Right? We have
Oh. Good.
pizza, TV pizza.
TV pizza
Right?
is a 10 out
There,
of 10.
proof of edibles. Edibles is something else.
Edibles is definitely. Let me show it.
There's a paper towel in the.
Completely different. Let me show it.
On the table. Oh yeah, yeah. There, chat. Put that in your face.
Yeah. How about that?
Does he still sell them and like put them in the mail? Because that'd be pretty fun. If you want pizza, I mean you can get anything for money, right? You just instead of buying your Javelin this year, send Sigelian $3,500 and maybe he'll make you a pizza. Money well wasted.
Don't know.
What? What is it? What does a Javelin cost?
25, I think.
Canadian dollars. $3,500.
35. You're
3,500 Canadian. Okay. It's good stuff.
We got a live review, which is fucking delicious.
Live review, like of course it's like your Amos are.
Yeah. It's absolutely delicious.
Whoa, clipping.
What? Shit. I don't think it actually clips on the red here though.
Oh.
It's a weird thing with OBS.
Okay. Well then, yeah. So, anyways, the one slice review. I mean, what do you got on there? Tomatoes?
I got like meats.
Everything.
Everything meat. This is a margarita one.
Oh,
I
fuck.
haven't tried the margarita one yet.
You finished your patrol. Oh yeah. Nice.
This is amazing.
Is it? That's
Oh, wow.
that's the best way to end the
This is
stream.
so good.
The pizza.
That margarita pizza is
'Kay.
phenomenal. There you go.
And finally have a universal enemy.
8K.
You're jealous, chat.
Mhm.
Yeah, you must be.
Yeah, next time Noobifier says that Sigelian's coming over to make pizza, you should fucking
probably
get
show
on a
up.
plane. Get on a plane and get over.
Yes. There's room.
There's now, yes, there will be. There's an entire garage. You just sleep. Female will come here. They'll think it's like mass casualty. I'm like, nope, people are just sleeping.
Sleeping bag. Cot.
It's not a morgue, right? Everyone's just drunk, a little bit tipsy. It's good. All right, on that, are we? We're good.
Phenomenal.
All right, chat.
Very good.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out.
Thank you.
Happy Citizen.
Why are you booing us? We are your friends. We can continue to be your friends if you stop booing.